Hello? Hello? Greetings. Welcome. How are you all doing? It's here. It's time. It's my birthday. And as of last night, I have begun my journey as an affiliate on Twitch. So, I've got a few things set up already, namely my channel points, which I am calling them thanks, after a mode of currency from my homebrew D&D setting. Hey! Thank you, Freighter, for that first redeem. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hydration, yes. I am hydrated. I have a nice big water bottle. And yeah, as Freighter is demonstrating there, I also have my own emotes. A few of them are free. I believe that, yeah, these 5 are free. These first 5. And then these ones are all subscriber only. Alright, well, let's not waste any more time. Let's get into our first game today. We're going to be playing, yes, the Lurkies. Thank you, Freighter. Thank you, Gem, for coming by and hanging out. I super heckin' appreciate it. The other thing, as you guys probably noticed, as I'm getting the first game up, is that I ran ads before I officially started, and that is going to be something we're going to have to be dealing with from going forward. I'm going to be running 3 ads an hour, and I'm going to try to do that like on the hour, every hour. Stream. Capture. Where's my capture? There's my capture. Yeah, I figured for the first game today, we're gonna play through one of my favorite games of all time, which is Spyro the Dragon. I'm gonna just do the first game today, and then we're gonna move on to something else. Of course, now I have to get everything organized again. Alright. Let's see. I've already got 120% on that file, so we're going to start a new save file and just hop right into it.
Okay, rolling.
It's been peaceful here in the 5 worlds, or is it 6? For a dragon's age, we now have 12,000 treasure, or is it 14,000?
What about this Ganasty Ganok character? Now, I understand he's found a magic spell to turn gems into warriors for his cause.
I'll take that question. Nasty Nork is a simple creature.
Simple?
He has been contained in a remote world and is no threat to the Dragon Kingdom.
No threat?
Besides, he is ugly.
Ugly? That does it!
Thank you, Gem. I super appreciate that.
Huh? Looks like I've got some things to do.
Rescued Nestor.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world, then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Nork? I'm going after him.
Can you guys hear the game?
Dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
Ah, never mind. I got it now. I was scrolled down. Oh, barely? All right. Let me turn that up just a bit. I was mistaking my mic audio for my game audio. All right. Let's get him. Get him. Yeah. Hang on. Did I turn? Yes, I did turn that off. All right. I haven't listened to the actual reignited soundtrack in a while, so we're gonna listen to that instead of the original. Let me know if the audio for the game needs to be tuned up a bit. Oh, damn it! Didn't mean to skip that. Hey, let me play that again.
Spyro.
Cool flash. Do that again.
The artisan's boss is through a portal in the Dragon Mouth, but you are not yet ready, Spyro. First, you must complete one of the other artisan lands.
Thank you, Gem and Freighter, for keeping me in the loop. Get him! Pretty sure I just passed right through him. Ah. Come here, you. Come here. Yoink. So the Spyro gems were actually one of the things I considered for my channel points. I figured making something unique, though, would be better.
Where's Nasty Nork? I'll torch him.
Keep your horns on, Spyro. You have much to learn first. Do you know what the dragonfly following you is doing?
His
name is Sparks, and he's helping and protecting you. Keep an eye on him and see what I mean.
I just thought it would help with the channel's identity if I had my own unique channel points instead of using something from an established
Hey,
piece of
Spyro,
media.
press the jump button twice to glide. And don't be afraid.
Afraid? Of what?
Falling from high mountain peaks? Plummeting into prehistoric glaciers?
Oh, that.
Yeah, the Reignited game is one of the few times I feel like a total, like, shot-for-shot remake is just better in every way than the original. Just because the art style is so good in this game. Like, it really calls to mind, like, a Pixar movie. like an animated movie from the late aughts. And like Spyro having like all these really good expressions really helps with like the comedy and the characterization. So this has become one of my favorite games to just replay on that merit alone. It's just, it looks so pretty. Like, this is what I imagined the game looking like back in 1999? 98? It's somewhere in there. And this was like the game me and my dad would play all the time. It's like this, Crash Bandicoot 2, and Crash Team Racing were like the big games that I would play with my dad. And then this was also the first game that I ever actually 100% completed on my own. So whenever I play this game now, I can't just go through the levels. I have to find everything. I have to complete it 100% because that's just the name of the game for me. One thing I do miss is that in the original game, you'd have like this big box of treasure on top and an even bigger box of treasure at the bottom. And all the gems you collect in a level would fly from the chest on top into the chest at the bottom. It was super cool. This is also one of the few games that I think I'd be comfortable speedrunning, but that's not what we're going to be doing today. Like, I'm just here to chill out.
Platforms, you're saving your progress. That could be useful if you run into trouble. Not that you ever run into trouble, Spyro.
I don't know, I think Spyro runs into quite a bit of trouble. Yeah, gem. I imagine everyone's got a game that they've got a lot of emotional stories tied to.
After you've freed all the dragons, pass through this fancy vortex thingamajigger. It'll take you back to the artisan home. But first, let me tell you a story.
No thanks. See ya!
See, that's exactly what I mean. Like, Spyro's expression is just like immediately, no, I don't want to hear that. I got things to do. Like bonking my head into these steel chests. Ding dong, donk. Hello, Theo. Thank you for the follow. Super heckin' appreciate that.
Spyro. His color indicates his power. When he eats,
Hope you're having a good day,
butterflies, they
Theo.
Stay strong, like me.
Sure.
It's going normal. What? Normal is good. I don't think we give normal enough credit. Normal is preferable to bad. Savor the mundane moments. Also appreciate the various dragon designs added to the remake, but it still bothers me how Cinder is the only girl dragon in the whole series. I want to see more women dragons. Yes! Yes! 1,000 times yes. Nicholas Cole, one of the main concept artists for this game.
Spyro, my friend.
He did a bunch of women dragon designs.
For the longest glide,
But
press the
Toys for
jump button
Bob
at
just
the top
eventually
of your
decided
jump,
to keep
and try pressing
close,
the action
keep as
button
close
to
to the
drop down
original
mid-flight.
as possible. And so all of the elder dragons in this game are male. But yeah, I would like if in the next game, whenever that eventually comes out, please Toys for Bob, let it come out soon. I would appreciate if they gave more variety, diversity in the dragons. I imagine a lot of what went into the original game was just, this is what we have on hand. This is all the stuff that we have available to us. Hi, Banana Tune. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing all right. Hope you're having a good day. But yeah, I don't imagine Insomniacs. I don't imagine Insomniac neglected having women in the first game on purpose. I think they were just like, we have only so much access to so many voice actors, and we just didn't think about hiring anyone specifically. And I'm like, that's still kind of bad that they didn't think to include any women. But I think the fact that in the very next game, the very next two games, there was at least one major female character. So it's not like they completely neglected portraying women in their games going forward. There's that last gem. This is always the bother, finding that one last gem. Especially in the remake, where there's so much grass and detail in the environment that gems can easily get lost in all the texturing and details. Yeah, as much as I love the grass, the look of the levels, if there's a green gem lost somewhere, I'm probably not gonna see it for a fair bit. Oh, here we go. There we go. Funny enough, I think that's the same gem I always miss, because the chest is kind of tucked behind a hill. Alright, let's go to Dark Hollow next. Or ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Yeah. Yeah, bruh. Ah. Damn it. Your hitbox is a little wonky. There we go.
Spyro, wanna know a secret? Use the action button when you want to zoom in and look around.
Oh, your secret's safe with me.
I believe this dragon was like the first design for Nestor, like the first dragon you awaken. They used that Oswin's model, well, originally for Nestor. But then in the final release of the game, they gave Nestor a big, muscular, top-heavy sort of design, and I'm like, oh, be still my heart. Daddy? Sorry. Daddy? Sorry. Daddy? Sorry. Fork. Fork. Give me the goods.
Oh, it's you. I wasn't sure if you'd escape those annoying little creatures. Of course, they wouldn't bother me, but here's a hint. Their metal armor is fireproof, but a charge attack will take care of them.
I do love that guy's. I'm gonna sit on my tail while I write my sonnets. Ow. Got here. Darius.
Big enemies like this Nork with the club cannot be charged, but a quick flame, that should defeat them.
I do love the detail of him like using the dragon skull and like putting his hand underneath it and like flicking his fingers to mimic breathing fire. I think that's a cute detail. There is so much cute detail in this game. God, Toys for Bob, I need you to announce the next game soon. Yesterday, if possible. I'm so excited that Toys for Bob gets to still helm the Spyro series because this game turned out so good. My only real concern about the potential next Spyro game is that Toys for Bob also made Crash 4 It's About Time, and that game is obnoxiously difficult. Like, the final few levels actually got me really upset, and if they do the same with Spyro, I don't know if I could forgive them for that. I'm hoping they just keep it to, like, this style of game, this very, like, very chill, very relaxing platformer. Nils.
Welcome to Town Square, Spyro. Begin exploring by gliding to that area with the bulls. Use the right stick to get a good look.
No! So the detail of the statue falling over, that's really good. Like, he flicks out his wings to take off and he knocks the statue over.
Thanks, Spyro.
A cake!
I had the worst itch on the tip of my wing. Did you know that you get your longest glides by pressing the jump button at the very top of your jump?
Can I have that cake? It's my birthday. I think I deserve a big cake like that. Alvar.
Spyro, did you see a man dressed in blue running around here? He's a thief, and he's stolen a dragon egg. You've got to track him down and get that egg. Run, run! I'm getting a little winded.
The grill master. Can I have some of that kebab that has a whole roasted chicken on it? I can get this guy immediately. Nope. Ah, damn it. See, in the original game, I could chase him all the way through this tunnel and get him right here. Where is he? Ah, dang it. There's another place you could easily get him. Let's give that another shot. Yeah, there we go. Door.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. You can always track your progress by accessing the guidebook through the pause menu.
Huzzah. He said the thing. Thank you for releasing me. Toasty! Toasty! These dogs are the worst enemies in the game, like, bar none. Because when they attack you, they track you. So you have to keep moving. You hit them, you have to immediately start backpedaling. They are gonna track you like a motherfucker. See? Like that. Don't have a whole lot of room to escape them. These ones over here are particularly bad. Because there's very little space to get around them. Devin.
Nasty Nork has put one of his most devious henchmen in charge of the artisan world.
Bring him on. I think I smell a barbecue.
Be careful, Spyro. Toasty has many tricks up his sleeve.
When you think about it, Spyro games are baby's first scaly awakening. I mean, this one definitely, because of how good all the designs of like the various Elder Dragons are, you're probably gonna find one that you can't help but find a little attractive. The OG game though, they're a little too boxy and low poly for that. And of course the boss isn't so much the scarecrow. One, it's a sheep. Two, the actual boss of the area is these fucking dogs. That's the artisan world. Yeah, I think I'll be able to run through this game in about 3 hours. That's about as much time as I wanted to spend on each game I played today.
Wow! I see you've been busy rescuing dragons, Spyro. You may travel to the Peacekeeper's world if you like. Are you ready to go?
Bonk. Titan!
Welcome to Peacekeepers. Look how our treasure has been stolen and turned against us. Please, recover our treasure, Spyro.
Collect treasure. Got it.
Hey, that looks fun. Can I play? Oh, what's the deal? You didn't catch it. God, I thought you were supposed to catch the cannonball. Man, you guys suck at this game. Really? Is this really the way you want to go? Doing that? God, idiots. Taunting a dragon like that? The hitbox on my flame is a little weird, I'm noticing. Magnus. Oh, you want to talk about thirsty scalies.
Hey, Spyro. Sparks the Dragonfly has been doing a good job protecting you. Make sure to keep him strong by feeding him lots of butterflies.
I have seen so many horny scalies for Magnus. Because of that big fat belly! Let's see, did they fix this? No, they did not. This particular glitch has been here since the game dropped. Spyro, how are you doing that? I don't know. Sparks, get me down. I'm scared. I can feel a surface here, but I don't see one. I don't know why that got through. Okay, I'm starting to notice that the PC port is a little scuffed. I'm noticing a lot more visual hiccups than when I played on the PlayStation. See, like the invisible rock, that was always in like the PlayStation release. Like the console release had that too. But there's a lot of like little visual hiccups that I'm noticing that I did not notice in the PlayStation release. So that's a little odd. Gunner.
Well done, Spyro. Keep up the good work, and I know you'll fulfill your destiny.
Destiny? I just want to kick some.
Just toast those enemies and collect the treasure.
Never laugh at a live dragon. jump's always a little finicky, even in the original game. What the? Oh, did I not pick up the key when I was over there? God damn it. Ugh. Sparks, you gonna eat those? Thank you. Hi, Ruby. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, there's so much detail in this game, which I really love, but at the same time, it's also obscuring some of the actual items in the environment. How you doing, Ruby? Hope you're having a good day. Uh-oh. I'm missing 5 gems. No. Anyone see a blue gem around here? You! You're missing 5? Oh, okay, Gem, okay. Okay, just trying my best to push through job hunting and doing an art level challenge. Okay, it's something. I know the job hunt is rough. I'm going through it right now as well. We'll figure it out. That's part of the reason I wanted to go affiliate, was just to try and get myself a bit of a... give myself a bit of a hand. If I'm gonna be streaming, I might as well be getting paid for it, you know? How come you guys get guns? I remember the enemies in one of the final levels had to deal with, paint guns instead of the machine guns they had in the original game. But these guys get to keep their guns. Laugh at live dragons. Conan!
What? Huh? Oh. Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
Thank you for releasing me. Bird up. Boris!
Dry Canyon rewards good.
Look at this guy. He's got a rattlesnake rattle for a tail.
Glider. Hey, Spyro.
I was born to glide.
He's got a cowbell on his collar. Like, that's just the slightest bit kinky, if you think about it. Maximus.
Incredible glide,
Here's another
Spyro.
chonky guy.
I thought I'd be stuck here forever with those ugly vultures standing on my head. Those birds might look tough, but they're pretty tasty. Flame broiled with a pinch of salt.
Who had the gall to try and stab that guy in the neck that it left so that it left a scar? Yeah, Toys for Bob really cooked when it came to the redesigning the dragons. Really love to see what they do with the rest of the series. Yeah. Like, I love the original Spyro trilogy. Like, I was talking, like, early... God damn it. Should have just glided. I was talking earlier on that Spyro 1 was a very pivotal part of my childhood. And the other three games are not... I don't have as strong an emotional connection to them, but I do have a pretty strong connection to them still. And so when Toys for Bob reimagined, like remade the original three games, I was so happy because I love them so much. But it has been so long since we got a truly original new entry into the series, and I would kill for a brand new Spyro game.
Is that you, Spyro? Are you the young dragon I've been hearing so much about? Ever since you were a wee puff of smoke, we've known,
You've known...
I forget.
I've always taken that guy as, like, when he's leaving, he sneezes and he accidentally lights his bomb. But I do love the details, like, he's wearing an aviator's cap, and his wings are all bandaged up, so you can tell, like, he's an old veteran. You'd have better luck hitting me if you just let the vulture go, dude. That's also a bit of a weird graphical pickup. So, like, the box of fireworks do not actually blow up when they blow up. Like, the model for them just sort of lingers there. Oh, ad break is starting in 5 minutes. Be advised, we are starting an ad break in 4.5 minutes. goes up into the sky on that one. Oh, look, there's a woman. Yeah, that's a woman. We'll be going soon. I'll come back later. Okay. Thank you for coming by and hanging out, Ruby. Super heckin' appreciate it. Oh, yeah, this is another design I really like.
How's a dragon supposed to flame metal armor anyway?
Remember, Spyro, flame won't work on metal, but charging with your horns, that should do the trick.
You! You little shite. Banditos. You know, the Kevlar caves would probably just slow you down. Ma'am? What you cooking? Ah, treasure. Ads will be starting soon. Oh, there they go. Ad break over. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Still not sure if I want to continue playing through those or if I want to stop and take a break myself. What'd you guys see? What did the ads show you?
Hey,
nothing bad, I hope.
What's on the other side of that river?
Why don't you glide there and find out?
I'm curious to know what Twitch thinks my audience would like being advertised. Because I know I wouldn't know the first thing about advertising to people. Fake commercials for me. Ah. I did have to go to the bank before, like yesterday. Because, for whatever reason, I couldn't sign in on the mobile app. We figured it out. It was an update that the bank had pushed a while back, and it just hit me.
You've reached the highest point in Clifftown. You can get to almost anywhere from here. If I were you, I'd use that whirlwind over there.
I do love that this guy has mechanical wings. Like he's got prosthetic wings instead of like normal like membranous wings. Like that's a cool detail. I think there's a couple other dragons like that. I heard a sports one while stretching. Sports? Sports ball? In my stream? No, never. I am not a sports ball person. Although I've got friends who would very much like for me to get into sports. That's just not my thing. Yeah, got it. Uh-oh. I'm missing 10. Missing 10 gems. It's either gonna be yellow one, or 2 5s, or 5 2s. Where? Oh, see something shiny over there. Ah, didn't quite make that jump. Hey, here we go. Ice Cavern. This is actually a pretty special level to me because growing up, I did like 100% complete the game. I said near the start of the stream that this was the first game. The original is the first game that I ever really 100% completed on my own. But there are still secrets that eluded me until I was into my adult life. So, there is a secret, like, trove of extra lives close to the end of the level, which is right over there. You can see it. And what I want to do is I want to glide all the way around, and here they are. And for the longest time, I did not know that this was... I've been able to see, like, those stacks of lives from, like, right here. But for the longest time, I never knew how to get to them. And I think it was, like, my first year at university. No, it would have been before that. But, Rooster Teeth. I'm just gonna reset the level for myself. I just got 3 lives, so I can afford to splurge on that. But Rooster Teeth put out, like, these, like, achievement hunter videos, and one of them was for Spyro the Dragon. And they basically made up their own achievements. And one of them was finding those 3 extra lives. Ulrich!
Word of caution, little one. Wait until you grow big, like me, before charging those large enemies.
So yeah, that was pretty much the last big secret I ever found. And it was thanks to Rooster Teeth of all people. It doesn't count towards 100%, but I still consider that to be like the last big secret for me in this game. Toadle! Oh yeah, this is a sick design.
Spyro, some big Norks up ahead are wearing armor. And in the ice cave, armor can make their feet very slippery.
Like he's got a bow, he's got like antlers. He's got a nice fur coat on. Great, very good design. The Peacekeeper levels are where you really have to start thinking 3-dimensionally with the layout of the level. Like, Dry Canyon had that one jump where you had to jump off a cliff, glide around, and then you find a dragon encased in... You find a dragon trap. What else? Runner Bean. Hello, Runner Bean! Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining us. Zero, welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes. Super heckin' appreciate it. Just around you so I can get in position. Do that. Hope everyone's having a good day. It's been a good day so far for me. Had a nice walk. Had a nice shower after that walk. Are you gonna get cake or something else to eat? Well, that's That's a little up in the air at the moment. Me and my family are gonna go out for sushi tonight. Whether or not I get cake is really kind of up in the air. Because I'm dealing with some acid reflux issues, I basically can't eat chocolate anymore, which is usually my go-to flavor for cake. I haven't really picked out like an alternative flavor for myself, so whether or not I get cake is it's up in the air.
Thanks for freeing me, Spyro. And now, where was I?
Goofy old timer. They're all goofy old timers. But some of them are more old-timey than others, and therefore more goofy. And then much later tonight, me and my cousin are gonna go see The Amazing Digital Circus last episode in theaters. I am terribly excited that that came out on my birthday. Like, as soon as I saw the announcement, I was like, ah, shit, well, I know what we're doing for my birthday. Ragnar.
You've done well, Spyro. Some dragons thought you weren't ready, but I knew they were wrong.
I'm ready, all right. Ready for what?
Yeah, thank you, Hero. I'm sure we'll have fun. Or we will walk out of the theater completely miserable because Gooseworks likes to torture us. It's gonna be good. Like, I know it's gonna be good. I've been thoroughly enjoying The Amazing Digital Circus, even if I'm not the biggest fan of how the release schedule has been. I fully understand why it is the way it is. Animation takes a long time, but it is still a little infuriating to have to wait like 3 to 4 months between episodes. I think the show is way better when watched, not binged, but watched within close proximity to each other. It's still good either way, but I think the format of the show it's not helped by long stretches of time where it's like out of your mind. Here, seen the Amazing Digital Circus. Super excited for it. Yeah, I came to the show late so my friends could show me all but the last episode in a more closely scheduled format, and I felt that worked better for me. Yeah. So, the pilot episode came out around the time my cousin moved into my neighborhood. So we got to watch all, that was one of the few things we actually got to like sit down and watch together. Like when he moved down here.
Dr. Shemp thinks he's so cool. You don't know what it's been like listening to him over and over. But I tell you one thing, he should watch his back.
Yeah, I am really enjoying it, but me and my cousin both agree that if the show had been like placed closer together, if the episodes had been placed closer together, it wouldn't have felt like some of the episodes were dragging things out. Like, I don't think any episode is inherently bad on its own, but there are times when I have felt like, oh, that's what they decided to come back to after 4 months of us not seeing anything. Like, I do love the episode where they're working at a fast food joint. Like, I think that's a really good episode, but it is also a very slow and low energy episode. And coming into that 4 months after the haunted house episode, it does kind of feel like the pacing wasn't as good. Hi, Black Hole Burb. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the birthday wishes, and thank you for the congratulations. I super heckin' appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. We were just talking about the amazing digital circus and how excited I am for the final episode. I'm going to the theater with it to go see it tonight with my cousin. We're really down for it. But again, the show is just ever so slightly better when you can watch it like with a consistent schedule. Thank you, Black Hole Burb. I super heckin' appreciate that. Well, wishes are always super heckin' appreciated. Oh, 1 second to spare. Alright, I believe that's everything here in the Peacemakers. Gonna move on to the next area.
I can't believe how fast you found so much stolen treasure. Hop aboard for the Magic Crafters world if
Yeah,
you're
the
ready.
Magic Crafters. I'm gonna head out for now. Hope you have a good rest of your birthday, Zane. Thank you, Jim. I hope you have a good day, too. Wait a minute. Zane, Egg Day? Happy born day, Zane. Thank you! Thank you, Banana Tune. Super heckin' appreciate that. Yeah, I got maybe 5 steps away before I torch them. Ah, Black Hole Burb, thank you for the follow. Super heckin' appreciate you. Wow.
Welcome to Magic Crafters. I want you to release the dragons, reclaim our treasure, and recover the eggs from those pesky blue thieves.
And I want you to roll your R's a little more. Roll those R's. Hey, dude, catch. I do love doing that. Hey, Seamus, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Super heckin' appreciate it. Come here, you. You. There we go. Egg. One eggy. Anything down here? Nope. Centaur.
When you see arrows like these,
a fellow
you can
astrologian.
charge along with them to begin a supercharge.
Supercharge? Excellent.
Go ahead, try it.
Do you cast haste on me? No, astrologians can't do that. Get out of my way!
This portal leads to a special place where you can learn to fly. I remember when I was a young dragon, earning my wings.
Learn to fly. Got it.
are you aiming? Go back to magic school. Gotta be a little faster on that Thundaga cast, boys. And I am missing some treasure. What else is new? Ah, there we are. Alpine Ridge. Up into space again. And back down. So, in the original PS1 game, these giant yellow beasts looked like the beast from Maggie and the Ferocious Beast. You guys remember that show? Great googly moogly. They looked like the beast's psychotic cousin. Hey, it's Zane!
Oh, Spyro! You're not afraid of those big, noisy, gigantic, awful beasts, are you?
Of course not.
Oh, good. I didn't think so.
Caster on that. Gotta be caster. Gotta be faster on that caster. God, guys, you gotta work on your spell cast time. Guys, seriously, throw a punch, do something. Ow. Open sesame. You know, I'd never get you if you just kept that platform raised. Eldred. I was like, this is a cool design. He's got test tubes for horns. this guy's throwing Wampa fruit to his pets. Except they are kind of glitching out. Wake up call. Okay, yeah, see, watch the fireworks spots. Oh, that one actually did blow up. That was a little stupid of me. But yeah, there's like this one fireworks box back in Dry Canyon that didn't actually like blow up when it blew up. Xander.
Great work, Spyro. If you keep this up, you'll learn.
Yeah, look at his
all
wings.
the
They're made
tricks
out of
the
crystal.
Magic Crafter's world.
Kelvin.
Remember that these blue thieves have stolen eggs outside the Magic Crafter's world as well.
Don't worry, I'll take care of them.
Now, in the original game, Kelvin said, remember that these blue thieves have stolen eggs only in the Magic Crafter's world, which was just wrong. Just false. Genuinely don't know how that slipped through Insomniacs. Right. I know there's a thief along this track. I can hear him. Let's make sure we get every last bit of treasure first so we can focus on him. Alright. Let's get him! Come here, you. Now the best time to get him is when he's jumping from like this little raised area. Like if you get when he jumps, he slows down a lot. So that's the best time to get him. Gotta be like right behind him. There we go. Yay, level complete. Hi, caves. Hi, caves. Oh, right. This is the level with the big bugs. Yep, there they are. These wizards are having a Blizzaga and a Roga fight.
Please do something about these green druids. They insist on moving everything in sight.
The detail of him, like, his staff starts on the ground and he just summons it up into his hand when he wakes up. Again, so much good detail in this game. Like, I can tilt my head at some, like, graphical hiccups, some hitbox issues, but it's still more than playable, and the art style more than makes up for just about everything else. Bob really knocked it out of the park with the art direction. Yeah, that's why I'm so excited for the next game that they made.
When I become big and strong like you, I'll squash them all.
Until then, remember that supercharge makes you invincible.
Until then, remember that supercharge makes you title card. How easily you can send these wizard dudes to their doom. Yeah, they're kind of stupid like that. We got a runner. Well, this one's a bit of a challenge just because the path is so windy. Treasure on this side, is there? Nope. Yeah, again, they slow down when they jump. So that's a great spot to grab them. Supercharge! I don't think, nope. Nailed it. Catch me, catch me, catch me! Alright, let's go squash some bugs. Alright, that's 3 of them. That would have been a pain in the butt to find later if I hadn't noticed it. I'm back what I missed. Hi Ruby, welcome back. We are now in the Magic Crafters level. I don't know if you were here when we arrived, but now we are exploring the high caves and trying not to get got by these giant bug spider things. Hello. Mwah! Now we have a super flame power up, so they're no longer an issue. So the original game, super flame power up just replaced your color palette with like a deep red shade. Oh my god, they were so much worse as in the original game. They were so much worse. Cedric.
Try combining your supercharge with jumping and gliding, and really explore the high caves.
This guy is basically Charizard, but like a scholar. But yeah, the polygonal graphics of like the OG game really did not do some of these creature designs any favors. The spiders look absolutely horrifying. I should leave the chat messages, let them linger on screen for a bit longer. Like, I mean, I'm seeing you guys leave messages, like in my Twitch dashboard, but I'm not seeing them pop up on like the actual my stream preview. Like, I know they're popping up because I have seen them. Uh-oh, I'm missing a plane. Mr. Plane, where are you? There you are. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Boom! 0.5 seconds. I'm cutting these a little closer than I would like. Wizard Peaks. Ooh, yeah, this is the level with the Amanda Show theme in it. Hang on, I need to... Let's see. Right, first of all, Here's the level theme. And here... is the Amanda Show credits.
People on Depop really want your style.
No. Fuck you, ads. This is the Amanda Show credits theme. It's literally just the High Peaks theme. I have always loved this detail. Like, Stuart Copeland was just like, yeah, I'm gonna sneak this into the Amanda Show. I've got this laying around. Alright. Let's turn the actual Reignited theme back on. Not familiar with the Amanda Show. It was a show on Cartoon... No, not Cartoon Network. On Nickelodeon. I'm not sure if it played outside the US or not, but in the US on Nickelodeon, the Amanda Show was basically a variety show. It was a comedy show where this girl named Amanda basically played like a million different characters. And like, she had a lot of people that, she had a lot of like crewmates and like cast members that also had a lot of like ongoing roles, but Amanda was basically the main character of every skit. It's a pretty eyed show. I'm not saying it would light the world on fire or anything, but it was a pretty funny skit show. Ow. Ow. I think that's everything around the outside. Just get some sheet. Jarvis. This guy looks like a parrot.
Welcome to Wizard Peak. This is my favorite supercharged spot. Use it to bash those wizards.
Will do, good sir.
Spyro. Thank you for releasing me.
Thank you for releasing me. Alright. Time for a really tricky jump. Will I get it on my first try? No, I will not. There we go. Who's that laughing at? Oh, god damn it. He slid right off the platform. Damn it. Oh, ad starting in 5 minutes. This is your 5-minute ad warning. Let's not slide off the platform again. Yeah, laugh it up. I got you this time. There's one more supercharged jump that I've got to make. This one can be equally as tricky, if not more so. There we go. Slip off the platform. Walk around. I hear you. All eggs found. Lucas.
Listen carefully, Spyro. There's a secret area in the artisan's home world near the waterfall. Try jumping on the stones there.
Artisan's homeworld? Waterfall. Sounds good.
That's another design I really love. His horns are like surrounding an orb, like it's a model of the solar system. He's got like the treasure planet map floating over his head. One more level. Blow hard. I do really love the music in this game. Like, I think Stuart Copeland's music for the Spyro games gets more atmospheric, it's more chill. But the soundtrack for the original Spyro is very Like, it sounds like the kind of soundtrack the drummer of a band would make.
Thanks for releasing me, Spyro. You have no idea how long I've been trapped in Crystal. And, neither do I. Who are you again?
I'm out of here.
Alright, ad breaks starting. Race for ads. There you go, how are you free of ad prison already? Still got a minute and a half left on my clock. And I don't think you subscribed yet. Ah, you're probably a Twitch Turbo member? Yeah, I definitely need to up the time that comments are actually displayed on stream. I always thought it's because I'm from the EU. Maybe? I still think EU people still have to deal with ads. Strange. I mean, unless where you get ads is only from other EU streamers. I don't think that's the case. Alright, ads are over. Welcome back, everyone. Did you guys get any weird ads? Tell me about them. I don't have a special Twitch status account, by the way. Alright, I believe you. I believe you. This is very strange that you don't get the same amount of ads that everyone else does. I got an anti-drowning ad. Ew. That's odd. Hey, this is how to not drown. Okay. Very odd. I suppose that's I suppose that's good. That's a good ad to have. It's also a very odd one. I would appreciate you all not drowning. I would be very sad if anyone in my audience drowned.
Thank you, Spyro, for recovering so many of our dragon eggs. Hop aboard for the Beastmaker's world if you're ready. Would you like to go?
I'd actually like to go back to the Artisan's homeworld first. Ow! Rude.
Need a lift?
Tikri's starting up her stream, so I'm gonna go ahead and lurk over there real quick. Just give me a moment. Eugenics. Such an odd game. Make sure I get my daily kobold. And try to steal that tail. Do I get it? Do I get it? Yeah, I got the tail. All right, back to it. Let's do that waterfall secret now. Sunny Flight. T3 subscribing for 1 month at tier 1. Thank you so much. Thanks so heckin' much, T3. I super heckin' appreciate that. Whoa! Yeah, point. Look, I'm pointing at you, and you're pointing at me. Thank you so much, T3. That means a lot. You're my first subscriber. Well, enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing. I'll probably be talking to you later. Yeah, thanks, Tikri, for getting us started. We're 1 of 10 away. I don't have a lot for subscribers yet, just a few emotes and the ad-free viewing. I'll have to come up with more things to do for subscribers. I don't have a Discord set up. Lore with the 2,000 biddies. What? Fourth? Yes, it is fourth. Lore, thank you so heckin' much. Holy shit, Lore, that's so nice. Holy shit. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness. I'm a little flustered now. Gosh, thank you so much, Lore. Setting off a hype train, too. You're too nice. You're too kind. Thank you so much, Lore. Thank you, Lore, and thank you, Tikri, for immediately jumping on supporting me like that. So heckin' nice of you. We're just playing Spyro the Dragon. This is one of my favorite games of all time. It's the first game I ever 100% completed. It's a game I played a lot with my dad growing up. And I just thought it would be a nice, chill way to start today.
Hop on, Spyro.
Pop into Tikri's stream. Watch that. I'll have to watch that VOD later. Because I'm going to be streaming quite a bit today, I think. Alright, the Hokey Pokey Gamer, thank you for the follow. Super heckin' appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day.
And it used to be so beautiful.
I'm sure it was.
Oh, these pigs especially used to freak me out as a kid. Because of, like, how low poly they were, I honestly thought these things were like cyclopses. Like, their eyes were so close together that they looked like they only had one eye. It's really creepy.
Spyro, it's great to see you, but I gotta go.
Great to see ya. I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta be anywhere but here. This asshole pig who is positioned like right behind this building. You start going around collecting the gems and then wham, you get hit with a pig. Tikri with the 5 gifted subs. Get loved on. I feel very loved right now. Tikri, thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Yeah, everyone give Tikri a big thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you so much, Tikri. Aww. Swamp levels unnerved me as a kid with all the low draw distance to simulate fog. But now the swamp is just nice to see. You really get to appreciate all the nature now. Yeah! And they didn't completely get rid of the fog. Like, if you, like, actually, like, look around, you can still see, like, the fog effects. But they've they've pushed the draw distance out so you can actually like see trees and foliage like across the swamp. It's super cool. Like the OG beast makers all had like you couldn't see past the like where the trees are right now. You couldn't see those. Like it was just a big wall of darkness. Like you could only really see the skybox.
I feel so. Maybe once you've rescued 50 dragons, I'll feel a little better.
50 dragons. How many do we have? We have 48. Yeah, this is around the point where you kind of have to... Like, this is around the point where if you're not collecting absolutely everything, you start realizing, oh, I need to actually go back and start looking for more treasure. More treasure, the remaining dragons that I haven't picked up. Because I think at this point, if I'm remembering correctly... Oh, well, it's not going to show me the other levels until I've actually visited them. I think you can get... If you get every dragon at this point, available at this point, it's like 60 in total. Which means you can only have missed 10 dragons at this point if you don't want to go back. And some of those dragons, like on your first time through, you're gonna probably miss them. I am missing quite a bit of treasure there. Oh, right, the treasure chest. Yes, the chest. The treasure chest. The chest that I have a key for. The key specifically to open the chest. This treasure chest. That treasure chest? Yes, that treasure chest! Hey, there we go. Terrace Village. Chicken. Chicken. Go back to the punk rock concert. And take me with you, because I love punk rock. What? Who's setting up a hype train? Oh, completing a hype train. What did I get? What did I get? What did I get? I got personal best emote. Thank you, Tikri and Lore, for setting off that hype train and getting us to 6 subscribers. Nice. So thankful for you guys. I feel like I'm doing my personal best. everything on this side. Quad.
Watch out, Spyro. The Norks in these parts have discovered the power of electricity, and it really stings.
I could stay, but I have to get back to work. See you all later. Thanks for stopping by, Seamus. Super heckin' appreciate it. You have a good day at work. Stopped air guitaring and just kept zapping your floor panel. Oh, here's another dragon that awakens some stuff in some people.
Oh, the dragons about your amazing adventures.
Sure, but what I'd really like to do is get out of this swamp.
He's just a chunky boy. He's just a big chunky man. Jumping the wrong way. No skydiving. Not a particularly skydiving. Oh, that's pretty. Aurora Borealis. At this time of year. Ow. Ouch. Nope. Oh. I thought I was gonna get shocked by that. Wore off just in time, I guess. So another thing about the original game. These steps and the wall behind them, they were colored like the same sort of like red. And on a CRT screen, these steps would blend into the wall directly behind them. So if you're not paying attention, you can completely miss these steps and miss all the stuff that's over here that you have to glide for. Fireworks. Appear to be missing one. Yeah, there's one over there. Oh, there's the other one. It's down on the ground. Yeah, because they're not bright red, they're not sticking out of the grass as well. Yeah, see, if it were bright red, he would have stuck out of the grass more. cheeky lighting conditions. Yeah, and just the quality of the CRTs that these games were played on. Because I played these games, the original games, on a very tiny CRT screen. We would sometimes hook the console up to a like a much bigger screen, but it was still a very middle of the road CRT TV. And when the screen is blending so much stuff together, a lot of details are gonna get lost. Like the effect is going to make some details like pop more. Like, I remember learning about how Final Fantasy I, the way they drew mountains on the overworld map, they made it so that like when you see it on a CRT screen, it looks like the mountains are like shimmering, like they're made out of crystal. And I always thought that was a really cool detail. The Spyro games didn't really do stuff like that. It would really just blend the pixels together. Alright, thank you for stopping by, Thero. Super heckin' appreciate you being here. Ah! God damn it. Now, these trees used to freak me out, too. Because they didn't look like trees. They looked like they were a really dark shade of brown, so they kind of just looked like black soot monsters. Oh, and these fucking frogs with an attack that has a longer reach than you would expect. Like, if you try to charge these frogs, they're gonna get you before you hit them. So you really gotta just flame attack them from like the max distance. Roscoe. This guy just looks like he's Discord.
They are cold-blooded killers. Attack frogs? And this used to be such a nice swamp.
Yeah, this used to be such a nice swamp. Ah. Uh-oh, I've lost sparks. I need a chicken. Any chickens around here? Oh, there's one. Oh no, that's a mushroom. There's one. Yeah! Tikri gave us a whole bunch of gift subs. Super heckin' nice of her. Oh, this room sucks. Because if you charge through the guys in the armor, you're gonna get hit by the frogs. You gotta kind of very carefully go through them one at a time. Damn it.
Thanks for releasing me. It seems like I've been trapped in here since I was your age.
Oh, no.
Why, I remember, gotta go.
The shifty eyes. He's like, no, I don't want a long-winded story. Don't want it, don't need it. I really need some help right about now. Is that chicken over here back? No. Just gonna have to be really careful. Gems around here. Alright, let's deal with these trees.
Thank you for releasing me.
This guy is shaped like a snapping turtle. Whoa, 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 whoa! Ah, damn it. Gotcha that time. Bonk. Bonk. Hey, can you charge at me again? Charge through. No, of course not. What the? Okay. Just King Crimsoned himself out of existence. Boba. Oh, here's another one everyone's thirsty for.
With those creatures, smash them, Spyro. Stamp them out and squish them and squash them.
How about charge them and flame them? We are dragons, after all.
The little thumbs up. We having a party over here, guys? Sorry to ruin it. Uh-oh. No! 2! Oh, it better not have been that guy who disappeared out of existence. Dude. Oh, dude! How the hell did you do that? I should be emulating the original game. Alright, let's go do probably the hardest flight in the game. There's a lot of obstacles that, or targets that are on the water in this one. It makes it a real pain to get everything. Sometimes I can do it first time through, other times it takes me a couple of tries. Yeah. I can already tell that's probably gonna be a try it a couple of times to run. Now I gotta get turned around. Or you just go all the way around. Oh, this is gonna be tight. Got it. And Spyro immediately crashed into the ceiling. That wasn't so bad. I think the other thing that unnerved me about this home world as a kid was the fact that the music is... It sounds like there's a siren going off in the background. Hang on. Oh, that's the dynamic music. I don't know if you guys can hear that. It's like it's a siren or something. I remember that unnerving me a lot as a kid, too. It's just that sound. Uh-oh. Game froze there for a moment. Get the key. Make it in time. Yep, he's still over there. He's ditching. I'm gonna have to follow him by memory, unfortunately.
Greetings, Spyro. For an amazing tour to treetops, don't just stop at one supercharge.
Ah.
All right. Let's see if I can do this. Still got it. Didn't even need to follow him. Rescue Jed.
That was quite a ride, Spyro. You learned a lot since you were a young glider.
Yeah, well, you could have found an easier spot to get stuck.
Shrug. Now I need to get back to the beginning of the level. I got D&D in a bit, so I'll be off now. Take care and have a good stream. Thank you, Black Hole Burb. Super heckin' appreciate you being here. Enjoy D&D. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, no. God damn it. Oh, let's turn the music back to... Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Should have stopped while I was ahead. Hang on. All right, yeah, it's still showing stuff in the chat. Yeah, 20 seconds is not long enough to have that stuff up on the screen. Some of these objects not disappearing when they should is freaking me out. This should lead me back to the beginning. Yeah, here we go. Stop throwing bananas at me. It's a waste of food. I believe that's everything. Over here, at least. Full of treasure. Thank you very much. Isaac.
Spyro, if you jump at the end of a supercharge ramp, you can really go far.
I'm all over it.
Kind of what I've been doing already. Thanks, man. I think it's the natural inclination to jump at the end of a ramp. Alright, now to work my way back around so I can do the actual big jump. Can I jump from over here? No. I have to go all the way back around. I remember this being one of my least favorite levels as a kid, just because there was so much going on. But there comes a point where you're like, the amount of stuff that's going on is part of the appeal of the level, because most of the levels are very simple, straightforward levels with some secrets that you at best have to do some like good gliding for. This level, you genuinely have to think about level composition. You have to think about, oh, what's the path I need to take? What paths can I take? It's really good. Alright, we just got the boss level left. I think we're more than halfway done. I think we were more than halfway done after we got through Magic Crafters, so we're not too far off from the end. We've got this level, we've got one more home world full of levels to do, and then we're off to like the final area. Who's wasting more food? You! With the bucket on your head. What did I tell you about wasting food? Alright. Now we gotta get to the secret area. And a key. Alright, now we can get back to the main area, the main route. So many lives I'm picking up. know, I complain about you guys throwing your children around. But honestly, I think that's a better projectile weapon than perfectly good food. Sadiki.
Metalhead is all charged up to meet you. Attacking the power pole should disrupt his power supply.
That guy's horns look like dreads. Metalhead. Ow. Yeah, that's it. Run away. I'm gonna collect all this treasure you left behind. There's an airplane going overhead. That was... I just noticed that red gem was like really buried in the grass there. I would have missed that if I wasn't paying attention. Ah. Oh, damn it. This is the 5 more I need. Yeah! All done. Alright, that should be everything. Yep. Alright. Let's get a move on to the next area.
Better now that so many dragons have been rescued. Jump in the balloon, and I'll show you the Dreamweaver's world.
Yes! This is my favorite world in the game.
Go?
Hang on. I need to hear the bop. I love this theme. Alright. I am going to take a bio break. I know I said we'd be switching over games like every 3 hours, but I'm getting close to the end, so I kind of want to finish this. But I do need to take a short little break. So I am going to go ahead and run ads. Oh, ads are starting in 5 minutes. I'm going to run them now and take my bio break. And then when I come back, we will finish up Spyro the Dragon. me get some music going. Get some Spyro music going. Some original Spyro music, even. Yeah, get the Dreamweavers theme going. Alright, I'll be back momentarily. Alright, I'm back. Just got a bit of a snack and some more water. Alright, let's get back to it. Yeah, Dreamweavers is probably my favorite level in the whole game, just because the music is really good. The aesthetic is just floating castles and a perpetual night sky, day or night. And just the aesthetic, the whole vibe is weird, and I love it. Whoa! Whoa! And here's Latif, one of my favorite designs in the game.
Welcome to the Dreamweavers, young one. While chasing Nasty's minions in this world, you must expect the unexpected and prepare for what is not there.
Yeah, genuinely love that design. It's so good. Mushroom, mushroom. Real quick, respond to a text. Talk to family about dinner. We're thinking about sushi. My family usually goes to get bar food whenever we go out to eat, and I'm like, let's actually get something. Let's get something outside the wheelhouse. Something outside of comfort food. Let's actually find something unique and fun. And I have not had good sushi in a while. Let's shrink you two down to size. I think there was one more over here. That was still... Yep. Alright. Zicomo.
Hello, Spyro. Nicely done. I'll be done when I've toasted that nasty Nork.
Oh, the fools. do love the concept of the fools. Like, they're just walking alarm clocks.
The fools you see in this world are invincible, but that does not mean they shouldn't be attacked.
Sounds all right to me.
Oh, they can withstand pain? That sounds good to me. Did it again. The box blew up, but the box didn't disappear. Hey, that's everything. Well, since we're up here, might as well do the flight first. Try that again. So there's a box. No. It's weird that I'm having trouble on this one, but not the Wild Flight, the Beastmaker's one. Way to go through that. Just in time for the train, though. Got it this time. Nice. Complete icy flight without touching the ground. Level is just down here. Lofty Castle. No. Not today, Satan. Mudada! Muda.
Fairies are always on your side, Spyro.
I love that that guy is composed mostly of plushy bits. Guys are supposed to be Cupids, but look more like Satan. Hey, got them all. Useni.
Ah, Spyro, thanks. Supercharge will get you to new places here in Lofty Castle, too. See where it takes you.
In like a bathrobe, and he's got lightning coming off of his horns. Instead of going up to the castle, we're gonna go this way now. Barudi!
Thank you for releasing me.
Thank you for releasing me. Thank you! Uh-oh. That was weird. My controller disconnected for a moment there. It kind of caused the game to lag just a little bit. Is the stream all right? Yeah, we haven't dropped any frames. Beat me up. Out of 400, 100% complete. Trying to keep up with some conversations happening. Ah, you got me there. I love that guitar sting. These dogs look way less cute than they did in the original. The turtles look less horrific though, I'll give them that.
The enemies here can be quite frightening, but you should watch the fools.
I'd rather flame the fools.
Now you're thinking.
That's probably my least favorite design of the lot of them. I mean, it's fine, but I don't know, it's a little ugly, if I'm being totally honest. Azizi.
Thank you for releasing me.
Thank you for releasing me. Yeah, they were nice enough to make a blind dragon, but not any female dragons. Ow! Walked right into that one. Makari. Look at those little slippers.
I think you just might be the dragon to defeat Nasty Nook.
That's me, all right. Alright, and then there's a secret tunnel right there. I thought there was... I keep thinking that... I distinctly remember that I keep thinking there's gems up there. Every time I go back to this game. Gotta be gems up there, right? Nope. I miss when the dogs didn't just look like French bulldogs. Originally, they had this very fox-like look to them, and they were like super springy. Like you'd hit them and they just bounce all over the place. And now they just look like French bulldogs.
Thanks, Spyro. I'd love to help you catch Nasty, but I'd really hate to be trapped in Crystal again.
Don't worry. The only one that's gonna be trapped is him.
So, this little divot right here, in the original, it looks like it's filled with, like, the insta-kill slime. The fluid that you can't, if you try jumping in, you'll sink into it. But in the original game, the texture for the slime is there, but I guess the hitbox is not, because you can jump into that slime pit and just stand in it.
Thank you.
And I guess for the reignited, they decided, we're just gonna fix the texture. We're not gonna bother like adding another like dangerous pit. Ow. Your timing is terrible, sir. Pretty sure there's some fodder over here. Yep. Haunted towers. We've got this level, then we've got the boss level, and then we're pretty much into the end game. Ayo. Mwah. Can I have another? One more for the road. Mwah. Kosoko.
Hey, Spyro. All dragons know there's magic in a fairy's kiss. See what it can do to your power of flame.
Keep thinking that guy's beard is gonna catch fire. Gonna get some kisses from you. Thank you. Mwah. Let's not leave anything behind. Copano.
You've become a master of the supercharge. Great work.
I miss coffee. Or hot. I guess that's hot chocolate. Yeah, for that. Thank you. Madam. Mwah. And now I've got an infinite one for as long as I'm in this level. Ow. Doesn't prevent damage, though. Hollow.
Hold your horns. Here comes Spyro.
Patience, little one. You'll soon have the opportunity to battle the one who matters most. Nasty Nork.
No need to thank me, madam. Oh, just remembered something. Gotta take the supercharge route again. There we go. Nice. $10,000 treasure. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Excuse me, ladies. Jacques. Oh, right, yeah. Damn it, I've got some animals over there. I will grab them later. Mika.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Take care.
Well, at least he had some well wishes for me in addition to his thank you. Let's see if I can get all of these in one go. I believe there's a skill point for that. Nope. One fool. Two fools. Camera. Once more, boys. The box. Ow. Sparks, can you grab that, please? Ah, the Jack in the Box. Revelio.
Any advice before this battle?
Advice? A wise dragon once told me aim high in life, but watch out for flying boxes.
Huh?
Huh? Come here, clam. Not much of a boss fight. Then again, none of them really are.
Well done, Spyro. I hope you know what lies in store for you. Nasty's world is not the friendliest place you'll ever find. Are you ready to go?
Go to Nasty's world. A few more levels and then we're done.
Need a lift?
No, thank you. delving.
Hey, didn't I already free you?
You're in Nasty's world now, Spyro. And you are the dragon that must defeat him.
Bring him on. I'm ready.
Reach the exit in each of Nasty's lands. Then you can challenge the Nork himself.
So, the argument I've always subscribed to with why this world is filled with dragons I've already rescued is that after I rescued them the first time, they decided to try to make a run at Nasty, see if they could take him on themselves. But unfortunately, they have fallen victim to the same problem they had at the beginning, where Spyro is super small, and that made him a difficult target to hit with Nasty's spell. Everyone else is just too big. They all got hit with the crystallization spell. Play with TNT, kids. It's bad for your health. I wonder if that was meant to be a Donkey Kong reference, throwing their barrels like that. Hey, Letty.
Keep up the good work, Spyro. I expect Nasty's really starting to worry about you.
I'd be shaking in my Nork boots if I were him.
Wear boots? He wears flip-flops. Well, not literally flip-flops, but open-toed boots. Carrying so many explosives around, guys. I guess I have to move it that way. Thomas!
Wow, I never thought I'd be rescued, especially by such a little dragon. What I mean is, I always believed in you, Spyro.
You gotta believe.
Hey. Supposed to... The barrels are supposed to get knocked into the next one. They're making it like... They're tilting over just before they explode. That's more like it. Of course, if you know what you're doing. You don't need the key. So, in the original level, all these guys were wielding, like, actual guns. Like, big machine guns. Like, AK-47 machine guns. And, to Ellen's surprise, Toys for Bob decided, let's replace them with paint guns. And these guys had, like, actual grenades in the previous game. And Toys for Bob decided, let's give them super cartoony barrels of TNT. Rats around. My dragonfly could do with a snap. Villain? Damn it. Yeah, just charge the rum. Excuse you? I don't have a Discord. So, I'm gonna have to ask you I'm gonna have to ask you to show some identification, Burlet 1997. Are you an actual person? No, I don't think you are. So I'm gonna just go ahead and ban you preemptively. I do not have a Discord, so please do not ask for one. I'd actually prefer you followed first before you attempted to gain access to any Discord that I don't have.
Thank you for rescuing me.
Oh, ads start in 5 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Cletus.
Be on the lookout for no commandos, Spyro.
They better be on the lookout for me.
And that is why people stopped using that command name. Yep, I imagine that is correct. I'm not sure if I'll ever open like a public Discord for people. It might be fun, but I would definitely need like a lot of safeguards because I don't want what happened to Tigri to happen to me. I don't getting hacked. That's just the idea that sets my anxiety aflame. Probably be like, yeah, I have a public Discord, but you gotta go through a few hoops to find it first. Alright. Moment of truth. Did I get everything first time through? Yeah! Alright. Okay. I don't want ads to hit while I'm fighting Nasty, so I'm going to run them now. And then we'll just make a beeline through to the ending. Get up and stretch, folks. And get some water. Sheep Sauce, thank you for the follow. Super heckin' appreciate it. Hope you're not getting too lost in ads right now. I'll remember to say thank you again when the ads go, when the ads are over. Thank you for the birthday wishes, Sheep Sauce. Thank you so much. Super heckin' appreciate you being here. Hope you're having a good day, Sheep Sauce. And welcome back from ads. What did everyone see? Anything weird? Anything strange? What is Twitch attempting to advertise to you? Alright, let's go take down Nasty Nork. Again, thank you for the follow, Sheep Sauce, and thank you for the birthday wishes. I super heckin' appreciate it. All your stuff. need it for crimes. You. You. Key now. Your turn. I missed the super like thunderous footsteps he leaves in the original game. Wondered what other games they could remake too, like with Spyro. Well, they pretty much remastered all the stuff I'm interested in. That He-Man movie that I have absolutely no interest in seeing. Miss me with that 80s nostalgia pandering. Yeah. Especially with, what's his face? That actor no one likes. Jared Leto. Like, what? Why make him Skeletor? Hint, of all people, why make Jared Leto Skeletor? Shit. Damn it. And I have to do all of that over again. Damn it. That's the first time I've died in Nasties in a long time. Come here. Like, I don't mind nostalgia pandering. I'm not immune to it. I don't imagine a lot of people are, but you gotta put some effort into it. You gotta show you actually care about the source material. And you're not just doing it to, like, make bank. It is bad. I kind of hate the whole Marvel-style dialogue they did to it. Like, I know Skeletor is also comedic, but not that type of comedic. Honestly, I don't even have anything against quote-unquote Marvel-style writing. Because, like, having a bit of levity in your dialogue, that's good. But my problem with Marvel is that these days they don't let a good moment sit anymore. They're just like, hey, we're gonna punctuate every single line of dialogue with a joke. And, like, I don't mind a bit of levity here and there, but
You're toast, Nork.
no, Marvel has pushed it too far over the edge at this point.
Sorry I took so long. Almost forgot about you guys.
What about Ganasty Ganork?
Ganasty Ganork?
Nasty Nork is toast.
So now there's order again in the Dragon Kingdom?
Well, mostly. I've still got some treasure to find.
What will you do next?
I'd say the sky's the limit.
Alright, we're gonna save the credits for when I actually beat the game. We got one more bonus round to get through. One last dragon. And it's the big chunky thirst trap.
Nasty's ancient history now. So, what's in there?
I believe this is Nasty's treasure hoard. But the gate will only open if you have found everything in the Dragon Kingdom. Come back when you have reached 100%.
Yeah, uh-huh. I know my 90s platformers. Okay, I know this 90s platformer. Tikaka! Hey, thanks for joining us. Thank you for the happy birthday. Super heckin' appreciate it. You just came in while we were finishing off Spyro the Dragon. Took a little longer than I thought it would. But we're at the end now. Tikaka, thank you for the follow. Super heckin' appreciate that. No, you're good, Tika. Oh, and Cheap Sauce, they did make a Spyro 2. They made a Spyro 3. And those were really good games. So you can't just ignore those. Unfortunately. No. You can't just ignore those. So hydrate. Thank you, Tika. Give me that key. Thank you. Spyro is looking better than I remember. Yeah, this is a reignited trilogy. I don't remember these graphics on my PS1. No, I don't think you would. I don't know. I just look at Spyro's design and tell me that this isn't like peak character design for him. Like, I've been running into some issues with like hitbox and like visual glitches here and there with the Reignited trilogy, but just the fact that Spyro looks so good in this version of the game makes it the ideal version for me. Really cool upgrade too. Still looks like himself, just in high res. I know! Oh my god, yes. They did such a good job with him. Like, hats off to Toys for Bob and Nicholas Cole, the lead concept artist. I think he's the lead concept artist. He's one of them. design of the serious reboots. I don't know what they're called, but I do know that they tried to make him look more dragon-like before they went back to the OG look and reunited. Oh, are you talking about the Legend of Spyro games? Yeah, those are fine. They're not terrible. They're pretty mediocre, though. I do really like the design of Spyro in the third one of those. I think the first and second ones, he looks like way too chunky. Sauce, I don't think your comments are showing up on the stream. So the Legend of Spyro games were not a remake; they were a they were a reboot of the series. They were their own completely unique continuity. Imagination rhymes with devastation. Patience is for dragons. Knowledge is the power to turn dragons to crystal. Practice. It's not about being the best, it's about destroying everyone else. Confidence. There's nothing standing between you and your goal but a little tiny purple dragon. And with that, we're done.
Spyro the Dragon, you defeated Gnasty Gnorc, collected the dragon eggs, saved all the dragons, and recovered every bit of treasure in the Dragon Kingdom. How do you feel?
I feel fired up, Bob. And I'm happy for the dragon world, of course. I certainly wouldn't want to spend the rest of my dragon days butting heads with Nasty Gnorc and his weird minions.
What's a minion?
Never mind. You know what they say. For every good battle, you need a good adversary. And I felt that Nasty, in spite of his misguided nature, was a worthy opponent. Uh-oh. Here we go again.
No, your comments are appearing, actually. Just keep missing them. Oh! I thought they showed the credits again after the bonus level. Whoops. Guess not.
Hi, Spyro.
Alright. That was fun. I always like coming back to Spyro the Dragon. Like, as I said at the start of the stream, it's been a mainstay of my life since childhood. Alright. Let's see. All right, I have, let's see, another 2.5 hours of stream time. I think, yeah. Heck yeah, the classic scaly core memory. You're not wrong. Like I've been telling people, I really had no, like, plan for today. I just knew I wanted to stream a whole bunch. You know what? I think what I'm going to do is I'm gonna boot up Final Fantasy XIV, and we're just gonna play that for the rest of the day. Hey, it's your party. You can do whatever you want. Yes, yes, it is. All right, get the game capture going. Gotta wait for Final Fantasy to, like, actually start. It's not showing up in my game capture. Why not? Although Eepith calling me have the grandest stream and the happiest birthday. Thank you, Tikaka. Thank you so much. And thank you for coming by and hanging out with us. I super heckin' appreciate it. You have a good sleep. Alright, so if you don't know Adi Plays, they are another streamer, and they started their Lalafell run of Final Fantasy XIV. They started a whole new character. They're going to run through the entire game again as a Lalafell, and they invited a few other people, including myself, to run through it as well. So this is my Lalafell character, Zygmunt Komund. We're gonna log in. We're gonna put some leveling to him. We haven't gone into the first dungeon yet, but I want to make sure I'm properly geared up for it. I'm gonna swap over to my FF14 reactive. And there we go. I hope you guys are having a good day. I hope I am entertaining to you guys. I think the music's pretty quiet. I think everything's a little quiet right now. Sound. Master volume. Yeah, that's way too low. Alright, so I am going to be running, at the very least, a Realm Reborn with White Mage, since we are in desperate need of a healer. Thank you, Ruby. I super appreciate that. I am at 18, which means I am more than high enough level to actually get into the dungeon. but I want to make sure all my gear is properly matching. Which means we're going to be crafting today. Let's see. Let's look through our crafting log. Level 18 Elm Cane. Can I even craft that yet? Carpenter. I can. Alright, I need to get some elm lumber and growth formula beta. Material list. Just gonna go ahead and block that in. Where do I get elm log? Bed branch. Covering up the map. Thank you. And these are all in the wrong spot. This is what happens when you start a new character. That's not what I want. How do you get a tree? Not a bush. Ah, there we go. Are these level 15? These elm logs? Oh, I believe they are. Yeah, there we go. Let's go ahead and get this Gregonian chestnut. And then let's get a few elm logs. And you only need 3, so I'm good to go on that. Alright, jellyfish umbrella. Is there a gathering method for that? No, there is not. What about cinnabar? I am not high enough level with miner to even find cinnabar, so that's gonna be the that's gotta be the next thing we level. Yeah, I'm at level 7 with miner. Can I shrink this window a bit? No, I cannot. All right, off to Ul'dah. Right, I should probably also set up my streaming settings. Log details. Want to be able to hear party stuff, lion stuff. I don't think I need anything else. System messages. Right. And then others, party members, display forename abbreviated. surname abbreviated. That's what I want. Not forename. Forename is the first name. Other PCs never show other PCs' player names. Friends. Surname abbreviated, please. Alright. That should clear up some of the screen space and keep everyone's privacy. Alright, oh, these are Arbor Call. I don't want those. Even the right level for me? I mean, they're level 5. They're all low-level stuff. I believe there's higher-level mining stuff over here. Just gotta avoid all the enemies. I don't have stealth yet. Yeah, the Yarzon feeders. Yep. Don't mind me. Just go about your business. I don't need any. No thanks. No, I don't want any today. All right, they're de-aggroing. Alright. Yeah, here we go. Get one of each of the things I don't have yet. Oh, I forgot to eat. Missing out on some bonus XP. Oh, there's Sneak. Better stuff I could be eating. I think Cinnabar is actually stuff you get from the secondary. Yeah, the secondary mining. I'm gonna need to do the second. Oh, not the second. I'm gonna need to do the level 10 class quest in order to get my hammer. That's my gear. Oh, I'm actually not using my proper pickaxe for these. That's better. We'll mine a bit of zinc ore, and then we'll do the class quest. And then we should be high enough level to go get some Cinnabar. One more node should do it. Quarrying, that's what I was thinking of. Oh, no, it's action. Is it a, Huh. Oh yeah, it is a quarrying thing. Level 15 Horizon's Edge. Alright, let's go do the class quest then. Get this out of the way, we don't need it right now. Miners Guild. I can see the minion names still. Never. Only thing I want to see is the NPC names. Thank you very much. The Cutting Edge. Adalberta needs you to undertake a task in the name of the Miners Guild. Ah, there he is, the rising star of the Miners Guild. Oh, don't be like that. I'm only teasing. Which is not to say it isn't true. The fact is, you've been working tirelessly, and you've improved more quickly than I could have hoped. Indeed, I think you're ready to handle a task in the name of the guild. As you probably know, we receive orders from various parties, but most come from Amalja and Sons Mineral Concern. The concern actually owns this hall, but they've kindly given us the loan of it. In return, they get first pick of guild talent to work their mines. On occasion, they send requests for us to procure less widely used minerals, commodities required in quantities too small to warrant anything beyond an ad hoc arrangement. One such request happens to have arrived just now, and I want you to take care of it, Zygmunt. This time, the concern needs 10 pieces of obsidian, and I'd like you to procure them. You'll have the best luck searching around the hammers in Western Thanaland. Was I not? I was just there, damn it! I should have mined more obsidian. Now, well. What are they? Can't touch me now, you bottom feeders. I have stealth. Or sneak, whatever it's called. Alright, so looking for obsidian. Need 10 pieces of it. One more. Although I am probably going to grab some extra for my own use. I will probably eventually need obsidian for something. and back to Ul'dah. Remember, it's 10 pieces of obsidian we need. You'll have the best luck searching around the hammers in Western Thanland. Already got it. Ooh, this is some fine obsidian. The concern will be pleased. In case you're wondering, the spoils of your labor are bound for the Colosseum. I'm told there is to be an exhibition featuring ancient arms. One of these is the Makuahuati, a wooden sword with shards of obsidian embedded in its edge. Before man learned to work metal, he used various kinds of stone to craft blades for his weapons. Obsidian was among the most coveted thanks to the razor-sharp edge it could achieve. These days, of course, blades are commonly forged of steel, and obsidian has fallen out of favor, but there are still folk out there willing to pay good coin for it nevertheless. As an ambitious young miner, you'd do well to pay attention to such customers. Make the effort to stay abreast of demand, and your efforts will be more richly rewarded. You continue to impress with your progress, Zygmunt. It's past time you learned how to use a sledgehammer. It's a secondary tool we use in conjunction with the pickaxe. Thus equipped, you'll be able to break outcrops of bedrock and get to the precious minerals within. Well, what are you waiting for? Go and find a rocky outcrop and give that sledgehammer of yours a swing. Alright, so Cinnabar. Horizon's Edge. Over by Horizon. I'm gonna have to make a bit of a trek there. This would be so much easier if I had a chocobo! I have stubby little legs. Side. Sprint, little potato sack, sprint! Oh. No, I want to attune first. This is one thing I don't want to forget. Alright, now let's do some quarrying. cinnabar. Actually, let's make sure we get anything new. It'll help us with leveling up. I think that's enough cinnabar. You check the crafting guide again. Raw materials list. Yep, that's more than enough cinnabar. Rock salt. Where can I get you? Black brush. Which means another place I need to travel on foot to. God, look at how tiny I am. Also turn off my name. Excuse me, pardon me, one side. Out of the way! I'm smaller than you, I have the right of way. That's how that works, right? Get rock salt from here? I do. Let's get a little more just to be sure. We're gonna go all the way to Black Brush just so I can get that ether crystal. Alright. What else do we need for that staff? That cane. Alright, got the elm log, the cinnabar, the rock salt. I need jellyfish umbrella. Where would I get that? Do you have that? No, I don't. I didn't suppose you would. Let's try going to Gridania and talking to some of the crafting vendors there. This is a carpenter item, so maybe the Carpenters Guild will have jellyfish umbrella. Nope. All right. To Google. jellyfish umbrella. I can get this from a kobold vendor in Outer Lenosia. Or from Esminet in Ul'dah. Damn it, I was just there. I'm spending all my money on teleports. Esminet. Doesn't look like he's on the strip. Unless I'm just missing him. Nope. Alright, what are his coordinates? X9, Y13. Oh, the Goldsmith's Guild, okay. It's a weird place for that. Oh, no? You're not right. You're not right either. Ul'dah, Steps of Thal. Esminet. Wait, are you... Oh, you're at the out. That makes more sense. Doy. There you are. I need jellyfish umbrellas. How many do I need? Just need one. All right. Good to make this. Show the recipe tree, please. All right. I hope I'm high enough level for this. I don't think so, though. Quicksilver crafting method. Oh, no, I'm high enough for that. How many do I need? One. Just one. Quicksilver. And growth formula beta. I am not high enough level for that, so now we need to level up my alchemist. Actually, real quick. All that water is starting to get to me, so I'm gonna be right back. I apologize. I came back and the ads are about to hit anyway. Should have just ran them. All right. We're not doing too much important, so we're just gonna keep playing through the ads when they hit. I just realized I forgot to change the category. FF14. There we go. All right, what can we do? What's cheap that we can grind some levels with? Glue, antidote. Rubber should be pretty cheap. Do you sell latex? Yes, you do. Let's get 18 and see how far that'll put us. That doesn't get us all the way to level 10. Should put us in spitting distance. That's all of them. Didn't quite put us to 10. They put us close. I can try beeswax. Just a few of those should be enough to get me to level 10. Yeah, I think I need to be level 10 in order to make growth formula beta. chip? Beeswax. Yeah, beehive chip, and I need 3 for every 1. So let's get 15. That should more than put us over 10. Where is it? Where? I just saw it. There it is. It's entirely possible that... Nope. There we go. Oh, I intended for more than that. Please and thank you. I want to get through all of these. Alright, ads are running. All of your beeswax. It seems some unexpected matter has Guildmaster Severains more agitated than usual. Ah, I remember your face this time. My most helpful assistant. And it is most fortuitous that I do, for the irksome effort I have expended in grooming your budding skills is about to be rewarded. My muling subordinates have requested that I put aside my personal research for but a moment or two and shoulder a portion of the guild's workload, even going so far as to force upon me some other alchemist's petty task. What fools to think I am the sort of guildmaster that contributes in such a mundane capacity. If they had wanted an accommodating drudge to head the guild, then they should not have elected me to the post. Gods know there are others about the frontistry who would have been better suited to the leadership position. It is times such as these that I curse my blood ties to the Syndicate. I would personally be content to eschew such tedious duties in favor of mine own work. Which of course brings us to this moment. It is with great relief that I entrust this matter of beeswax to you. 12 lumps of beeswax to be precise. Ha! Yes, I knew you would prove your worth before long. Now, to work, to work. Oh, guess it's a good thing I was already working on that. Alright, I need 7 more. 7 times 3 is 21. Alright, dude, here's your beeswax. Welcome back from ads, everyone. See anything weird? Did Twitch show you anything odd? These will never be used for the Sultana's bedchamber candles, but the quality is passable, I suppose. This is indeed a wonderful arrangement. Perhaps I should pass on to you the mantle of Guildmaster in its vexatious entirety. Now, the beeswax you have brought me is, as you must surely realize, the purified form of the substance honeybees use to build their hives. Candles are the most obvious use for this refined material, but beeswax may also be used to enhance leather goods, or be mixed with dye to create painting supplies. It is not the most difficult material to create, though keeping the quality consistent for such a large batch speaks well of your attention to detail. I had thought to be content with not more than a convenient lackey at my hand, but mayhaps with further training, We must somehow supplement your studies, but I am loath to be parted from my workbench. Thankfully, I am aware of the perfect solution to this quandary: tradecraft leaves. A selection of alchemical odd jobs should be available to you at the Adventurers Guild. Simply speak with the fellow at the desk. Eustace, I think it was. In any case, you should be provided with ample opportunity to practice your discipline, and even receive payment while doing so. Remember, your improvement is my utmost concern. Sure it is. Alright, can I can make the growth formula now. Alright, let's give it a go. Excellent. Alright. Woodworking. Elm cane. Have the growth formula. Now I need the elm lumber. Not the gathering, crafting. Ooh, this might be a little harder to get good quality for. And now the elm cane. And just like that, I have a proper cane. Swap over to Conjurer. I believe this is in my inventory right now. Yep. Elm cane. Please equip that. Alright, that's my weapon handled. Oh, and it's even got slots for materia, too. Alright. Head. Start digging through the crafting log and see what we can make at level for a level 18 conjurer. We start with leatherworking. Those are getting into level 18. What about cloth craft? Oh, well, I'm not high enough level for level 18. But this looks like the direction I want to go in. So we're gonna do Weaver for a bit. Oh, I'm pretty low level on Weaver still. Give me some cheap stuff to start making thread out of at the very least. Hemp and yarn. There's a whole mess of that. 35. We're gonna be here for a hot minute. Wait, my food ran out. Didn't even notice that. All right, sir, what else? What do you got for me?
Back so soon? Very well, let's resume your training. Since last we spoke, you will doubtless have spent your time making the basic products of our trade, namely yarn and cloth. Now I would have you take such basic products and craft whole garments from them. Make 3 pairs of hempen breeches and present them for my inspection. You'll be working with hempen cloth and yarn this time, as well as a little bit of leather. Gigma can furnish you with the materials to help you get started. But eager as I am to see the fruits of your labor, it would be remiss of me not to mention that there are more economical methods of procuring that which you need. For example, the moko grass from which you have been dutifully making yarn can be freely gathered out in the wilds. That said, one can't simply rip it out of the ground with one's hand. A scythe is needed, as well as a working knowledge of botany. Have you perchance made the acquaintance of a botanist or two? If not, I heartily recommend that you do so. They are attractively earthy without seeming dirty, and useful besides. Having said all that, I will not accept a newfound passion for botany and its practitioners as an excuse for the late delivery of your breeches, so don't keep me waiting. Not to worry. Alright, I need undyed hempen cloth and leather. Can I make undyed hempen cloth? I can. Alright, so I need 2 of those. No, wait, that's just for 1. So I'm gonna actually need 6 of these. Hempen breeches, hempen cloth, hempen yarn, and 3 leather. Alright. Let's craft those breeches. My food. Alright, Rose, here we go. I take it the breeches are ready. Not bad, Zygmunt. Not bad at all. The style of legwear has never been particularly fashionable, nor has its design changed significantly over the years, fluctuating lengths aside, but I digress. I wondered if you might try for a variation of the conventional design, but I see you opted for orthodoxy, a wise decision in this case. Hempen clothing is inexpensive and durable, making it popular amongst farmers, miners, and others who work the land. Such customers value comfort and mobility over all else. They may appreciate more elegant forms, but they will not sacrifice function for them. Each garment has a purpose, Zygmunt. A purpose that you should always bear in mind. A scalloped hem is about as useful to a miner as nipples on a gladiator's breastplate. Now then, having completed your latest task, I believe you have earned this spinning wheel. Use it in combination with your needle, and your work will benefit from it. Saying that, it will of course take you a little while to become accustomed to using the tools together. You need not worry, though. I fully intend to give you ample opportunity to acquire the knack. In fact, I won't be teaching you anything else until you have. By the time that spinning wheel feels like it belongs in your hand, I dare say I'll have thought of a new task for you. Until then, my boy. And robe. I'm getting close. I think I need to go up another tier of stuff before I can get the
be level 16 gear. In which case... Cotton yarn. So let's grind some cotton yarn then. No. Drop it. Drop it. Even they gave me something super cute. Alright, good sir. Unless I somehow... Nope, not yet. Redolet Rose appears perturbed and in need of assistance. Ah, Zygmunt, you'll do. Make me a dozen bolts of undyed hempen cloth as fast as you can. Note the palpable sense of urgency. Time is of the essence, my boy. Undyed hempen cloth. I need 12 of them. Blitz! Blitz 'em! Hey, dude. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Thank you for the congratulations. How you doing? Damn it. I forgot that if you make a high quality bit of material, they won't accept that for some stupid reason. Yeah, I need to make one more. I need to not make it high quality. Here we go. Here you go. We urgently need that cloth, Zygmunt. Well, here you go. Praise Namiya for bringing you here when she did. There wasn't time to explain before, but Sunsilk Tapestries has the honor of supplying the immortal flames. Noble patrons, to be sure, but ones whose needs can be rather difficult to predict.
On this particular occasion, a detachment of ale-soaked adventurers from the Foreign Brigade thought the Silver Bazaar an appropriate location for a bounty, resulting in a pressing need for bandages. Oh my god. Blitzum V2, thank you for those gift subs. Holy shit. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. You've brought us up to 11 subscribers, putting us into... Yeah, you put us over our first goal. Oh, thank you so much. Love you too, man. That's our first sub goal, which means I might be able to add some more emotes now. I'll have to look into that later. Thank you so much. Super heckin' appreciate it. Ordinarily, we would not accept such a large commission at short notice, but the Foreign Brigade is a favorite of Her Grace. It would not do to let the troublemakers suffer, even if they did bring it upon themselves. Yeah, if you guys got a gift sub from Blitzum, please give them a warm thank you. And so your lovingly woven fabric will soon be wrapped around the cracked heads, gnashed knees, and split knuckles of said ruffians. Still, your time hasn't been entirely wasted. I dare say you can now weave hempen cloth in your sleep, which is a handy talent to have, given the fabric's many uses. God, thank you, Blitzum. Yo, you're amazing. I refer to the kind of work doled out by Eustace at the Quicksand, of course. It'll be a while yet before you can be entrusted with anything bearing the Sunsilk name. But should you continue to improve at the rate you have been, that glorious day may not be so very far off. Your outfit looks stupid. Alright. Alright, let's see. Probably the smart thing to do now is make undyed cotton cloth, sorry, and then make some gloves. That should put me over level 15 and into the range of making stuff for White Mage. Alright. This is gonna take 2 cotton yarns. Let's see. I'll make 10. See what we can do with that. Planes are going overhead again.
There we go. Alright. I'm looking for something that is at least level 16. It's 18. That might be what I'm looking for. Cotton Dalmatia. Dalmatica? What is altered cotton Dalmatica? Comparison. It's exactly the same. Hang on. So there's the altered one. Ah, I see, I see. The altered one. I think that's Y'shtola's outfit, actually. I think I would actually prefer to make that one. Can I make that one yet? I can, I just need Beast Sinew. Actually, let me put myself over level 15 and get some more gear. And I'll at least have a better chance of making it a high quality one. And I'm gonna need to do that anyway, because for some of the other stuff here. Alright, so yeah, let's make some gloves. That should put me at over level 15. Just gonna fill up my inventory with gloves. Quite put me to 15, unfortunately. Excuse me, I need to offload some of these. Didn't get much out of it, money out of it, unfortunately. Alright, what can I make? What else can I make? I can make more cloth and make more gloves. Honestly, that might be the smart play. Yeah, that's a smart play. That's gonna be the cheapest. I will make one cotton scarf. Just so I can get that. Honestly, if I just make a few of these, I'm gonna get that XP bonus. So let me make 5 more of these. Cotton scarf first. This should put me at over level 15. No? Alright, then the tights. There we go. Practical needs. Redolent Rose has a special task for you. Good of you to come, Sigmund. I happen to have work for you.
It is a commission of sorts for one of our regular customers, a gentleman named Wawaruka. To show our appreciation for his continued patronage, I would present him with his choice of bespoke garments. Seek him out on Onyx Lane and offer your services. Oh, and remember, Zygmunt, you are representing me, so acquit yourself accordingly. Whatever you say, good sir. Hello, Wawaruka. Hi, I'm Wawaruka. Who's asking? Ah, hells. Big Rose didn't need to go troubling himself on my account. All them gloves and scars were for the guild, not me. I'm something of a quartermaster around here, see? And the lads go through gear faster than a goblin chewing through a chunk of mithril. But if the big man insists, it'd be rude not to accept. Now then, I reckon I could do with a new cotton scarf. Aye, a pair of cotton shepherd slops and all. Ones I've got are on their last legs, see? Been meaning to get around to replacing them. I expect you be wanting me to come to the guild for a fitting, will you? See you there, then. Alright, I have one of those. Can I make... Alright, I need another bit of cotton cloth, and I'll be good. Cotton scarf and a pair of cotton shepherd slops. That's all? Well, let's not keep the customer waiting. Alright then, Zygmunt. Your garments are ready, good sir. Allow me to help you into them. Cool, these are nice. Bloody nice. I've never had such fine garments before. You're a weaver and a half, you are, Zygmunt. Big Rose always did know how to train him. You are too kind, sir. Pardon me for saying so, sir, but I must confess that I had rather finer raiments in mind when I extended you this invitation. Should you desire such, I would be honored to make them for you myself. Thanks, Big Rose, but no thanks. I can't see myself in frilly whatsits. A mine's where I belong, not some fancy ball. You need a lady on your arm to go to them things. Ha, that'll be the day, eh? Any road, I'd best get on. But knowing how fast the lads go through gloves, I dare say I'll be back before too long. Thanks again for the duds. You could lead a chocobo to water. Good work, Zygmunt. Carry on. Yep, that's the one I already have. Yep, already got those. Huzzah! Alright, well, if I'm already geared to the knives, let's see about making some of these. Alright. 2 undyed cotton cloth.
try to make these high quality. And beast sinew. Actually, let's try and make an extra bit of cotton yarn. That's high quality. Animal sinew. Was it beast sinew or animal sinew? Beast sinew. Cotton yarn. There we go. Oh, that's good. Let's see if we can work the magic. Looking good, looking good. Ah, yeah. That on. And is that good gear? Yep. Alright. How about a headpiece? Hunting hat? No. Tabard? No. No. That's what I have. No. Karada. Cotton coif. There we go. Oh, that's level 19 actually. Breeches. Cotton worth gloves. Alright, so I'm almost to level 19, so I could equip those. Alright, hard leather and undyed cotton cloth. Oh, need to set myself back to Weaver. There we go. Just need the one. Yeah. All right. And then hard leather. Which I imagine is going to be leather. Hard leather. All right. Need animal hide. I can make that as a leather worker. Do you have animal hide? You have animal sinew. Do I risk it? I'm gonna risk it. I should be high enough weaver, properly geared up to make this. Especially the game is super generous and gives me good conditions like that. Oh, I can't put it on yet until I've leveled up. Where would I be able to level up? Level 18. Oh, actually. If I turn in my current quest, that might just put me over. Welcome to the Drawn-In Wench. Sit wherever ye like, mate. I'll be with ye in a... I'm Baldurin. Alright. Who's asking? I heard as I've got a job for a cable adventure, you say? Well, you're bloody right. Just so you're fairly warned, though, this ain't no job for the faint of heart. Things are liable to get downright bleeding hairy, but if you think you're still interested, just let me know, and I'll fill you in on the details. Damn it, not quite enough. But, if I'm right... Yeah, this is my challenge log. This oughta put me over. And you are... Yeah, you're the... esthetician. Have I seen who? Look, just because I spend more nights at the wench than in me own home doesn't mean I'm mates with every sod who comes stumbling through the doors. Wait a minute, that bloody book! Why didn't you say so sooner? The tight-ass bastard drained 20 flagons and promptly passed out, leaving yours truly to fit the bill. Said he was heading for Aleport. Aye, where else the scurvy sot? Nemia will, and he's still stranded at the ferry docks, though the gods know it won't help me get my guild back. What are you waiting for? That's him! The slasher! Apprehend him, toss him in the gill, and throw away the key, or gut him and feed his lifeless body to the sharks for all I care. Just do something! Whoa, woe is me! Whatever did I do to deserve this cruel fate? For 6 moons, I saved every last gill of my husband's hard-earned wage, forgoing new shoes, a new purse, sometimes even food for our children, all in anticipation for this day. What's so special about today, you ask? Why, this day marks the arrival of a world-renowned esthetician in Limsa, my endless patience and self-control were to be rewarded with a hair-raising transformation, I would have every fashion-conscious lamenting, oohing and ahhing in admiration. Instead, I find myself accosted by this lecherous lout. Speaking of which, weren't you going to do something about this? Go ahead, have your way with him. I doubt he has anything to say for himself. Oh, the ignominy of it all. Of course you take her side. For shame. Is there not one sympathetic ear in this entire nation? An artist of my renown should be welcomed with open arms, and a 21's cannon salute. Instead, I am branded a criminal, and tools of my trade, nay, extensions of my very soul, ripped unceremoniously from my person like barnacles of the side of a frigate. I will not last long in my weakened state. No, even as we speak, the world around me grows dim. With my dying breaths, I speak unto you 3 names, 3 kind souls who may yet put right what has gone so frightfully wrong. Forge Master Hanaza of Naldi and Vamils, Guildmaster Beaton of the Gridanians Carpenter Guild, and Severian at Alchemist Guild in Ul'dah. If there is an ounce of compassion in you, seek them out and tell them Jandalain sent you. When my soul is restored and my name rightfully cleared, all of Laminsa, nay, the entire realm will sing your praises. For I, Jandalain, and none other than the You're the Estician. Hello, Hanaza. Jandalain sent you. Let me guess, the barmy fool's lost his tools. Pardon me, the appendages of his very soul. Again, and is thrashing and tossing like the end of days is nigh. The man brings it on himself. If he toned down the theatrics and went about his work like an earnest craftsman, I dare say he'd save himself these misunderstandings. No, I've not a whit of sympathy for the fool. You, however, have my pity indeed for having to play audience to his whinging. Anyway, this should shut him up for a while. Tell him that if he loses these, I'll graft the next pair into his bloody hands. Message from Jandalain, you say? So he's lost another one. Does the man not understand that wood doesn't simply grow on... actually it does, at least in a manner of speaking. But the fact remains that resources are in short supply. For all his flowery words, if his tools were truly an extension of his very being, one would think he'd find a way to hold on to them for more than a fortnight or two. Jandalain's skills are not to be doubted, but his temperament leaves much to be desired. Still, it is not my place to judge. Take this to him and let us both hope that he will right his ways. Come on behalf of Jandalain. Why, I just furnished him with a fresh batch of my special creations last week. I realize the man's services are in demand, but it would be physically impossible for him to exhaust the entire supply so soon. Stolen, you say? An unfortunate turn of events indeed, if not entirely unexpected. You see, the man is something of a genius, and genius is often misunderstood by modest minds. Trust me, as I speak from extensive personal experience. Yes, great minds must band together in trying times, lest the realm be deprived of our talents. And so I command you, deliver this parcel to Jadley with all speed. Yes, very well. If there is an ounce of compassion in you, friend, I beg you, retrieve for me the tools of my trade, for I am none other than Jean Delane, the oh. Ad starting in 5 minutes, everyone. Could this be? Yes, I can feel it. The light returns to my eyes. Power courses through my fingers. I live. And as I live, this unspeakable embodiment of ugliness must die. Begone, foul demon! My dude. Hey! And so I ask, how do you feel, madam? Why, it's as if, in but a single magnificent moment, I travel beyond the void and return to life as an embodiment of all that is beautiful in this world. Could it be? Yes, it must. How else do you explain such power? You are the one whose coming was foretold. Yes, you are the Estician. Jojo-ass pose. In the flesh, madam, I am Jean Delane, crafter of coiffures so divine that Minfina herself doth begrudge my clientele their beauty. But let us speak of you, madam, for where a moment ago stood a fashion-challenged frump, now here stands a beauty reborn. And you are the one I must thank for reviving my soul, that I might once again bestow my gifts on a realm bereft of beauty, a kindness I intend to repay in full. Do you fear that your own hairstyle is becoming passé? Fear the specter of ugliness threatening to consume you? Fear not, friend, for it shall not survive my wrath. As the madam before you, as this very realm we call home, from the abyss of unfathomable drabness, you shall rise anew. My clients have been known to make reservations, moons, even years in advance, but you shall know no such troubles. No, for providing a staunch ally to good taste when all others turn a blind eye, I gladly place myself at your beck and call. Yes, the next time you find yourself plagued by aesthetic ennui, you need only ring the crystal bell from the comfort of any inn room at which you have taken up lodgings. Jean Delane shall hasten to the scene. Yes, in a flash, the dreary, uninspired life you have hitherto known shall end.
You shall travel to a realm beyond and return to us as a beauty reborn. I give you this as a token of the trust between us. Treasure it, for it is the key to a world of aesthetic wonders ordinary men shall never know.
Oh, Master Chandelier, do come back. I've not made my next appointment.
I can hear the Golden Wind theme playing as he walks away. Well, I got the level I needed, at the very least. Fisherman's Guild, and get that challenge log unlocked. If you have business with me, be quick about it. My ferry and my next great adventure await. Is this yours? My journal! Why, I thought I had lost it forever. Pardon my rudeness, Fred. Perhaps I should have stopped after 19 flagons. Haha! Did you steal a glance at its pages, perchance? No? A shame that, for this book contains, how might I say it, a record of my numerous adventures. Quite the inspiring read, if I do say so myself, which I believe I just did. Haha! You've the air of an adventurer about you, if one still untested. But take heart, even the most accomplished adventurer, and I speak from personal experience, was once a whelp with more dreams than sense. Were there only some way for me to repay your... But of course! I've a fresh journal right here that might as well have your name on it. Why not keep a record of your own, that one day we might regale each other with stories of our deeds? And with that, I shall be off, for adventure, and a flagon or 20 of the realm's finest ale calls me. Fare you well on your journey, and next time you find yourself at the Wench, do thank that Elzen fellow for his generosity. Haha! Challenge log. Alright. Let's see. Cotton breeches next. Alright. Undyed cotton cloth, cotton yarn, and leather. Alright, undying cotton cloth. Oh, we just set the weaver. We're gonna wrap up here in a bit, I think. I do want to try to get as much quality gear as I can, though.
breeches. I need one more undyed cotton cloth. And leather. Pretty sure I can buy that here somewhere. There's alley, whichever. Fieldcraft supplier, do you have leather, good sir? No, you've got fishing supplies. That's fieldcraft. What am I looking at? Dyemonger. To the end of the strip. Battlecraft supplier, independent culinarian, independent apothecary, tradecraft supplier. There we go. I need leather, good sir. Or I could just make it myself. Worker. Wait. Make sure I'm probably geared up. Get that thing off your head. Just need regular leather. Yep. Back to Weaver. Cotton breeches. Breeches. All right, that's head, torso, and pants. Now we need gloves and boots. All right, those are worker gloves. Hard leather ring band. Hard leather Esmeraldas. No, that's gallery stuff. Skin mittens. No. Wrist guards. No. Leggings. No. Alright, I think I want hard leather ring bands. Hard leather boots. So that's hard leather, undyed hempen cloth, and beast sinew. wish you would keep this up while I'm looking at it. Animal hide, 1. Oh, animal hide, not animal skin. Glue. Doesn't look like they have animal hide. Alright, mogo grass. Beast sinew. Do not have beast sinew. Alright, I guess I will have to just... I'll have to make do with subpar material. I am gonna need beast sinew. Make that thing cloth. Hard leather, hard leather. You're not selling hard leather. Take that hempen cloth before I forget about it. Let me go to Gridania. Thinking about it. So woodworking, I know, has like some footwear to it. No, that's not what I want. Do you have anything? No, it doesn't look like it. I think Armorcraft is just gonna be all DPS and tanking. Leatherworkers Guild. If I can get animal hide, I can make hard leather. Beast sinew is the only thing I can't make. So I'll need to make that I need to buy that right out. Sinew. Animal hide, there we go. Change back to leather worker. Hard leather. No, actually. How much of that do I need? I just need 1, so. Hard leather. Alright. Hard leather boots.
All right. We're getting close. I just need the hands now. Yeah, hard leather ring bands. Hard leather, iron ingot. Do you sell iron ingots? Sorry, you sell iron rivets. Alright, what do I need to make an iron ingot? Iron ingot is 3 iron ore. I can do that. That. Now I need to make another bit of hard leather, which means more animal hide. And with that, aside from my accessories, I am all geared up and ready to go. I could improve my boot. I could improve my boots at some point, but I think at this point I'm good to go. Alright, in that case, this is gonna be where I sign off for the night, I think. Damn, 6.5 hours. Well, a little under 6.5. Alright. Thank you guys so much for coming by and hanging out. I super heckin' appreciate it. This has been a great first stream as affiliate. We're already at 11 subscribers. That's really good. I'll have to take a look at how much I earned from all of this. I don't imagine it's going to be very much, but I am excited to see like what I've gotten. Let's take a look at who we can raid. Tikri's still playing. I would like to thank them for... What the heck was that? Oh. It's just the Final Fantasy XIV window. I would like to thank Tikri for gift subbing. But Addict's playing Mina the Hollower, which is pretty cool. You know what? Let's go say hi to Attic. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, the more I think about it, you know what? Let's go say hi to Tikri, just as a thank you for all the support she's given. Yeah, let's go raid Tikri. Alright, again, thank you, one and all, for everyone who came by, everyone who showed their support, everyone who gave me birthday wishes. I'm very ecstatic with where I am right now. So, I want you guys all to know that I thank you guys from the bottom of my heart. The next thing I stream will probably be... No. I need to... Thank you for the follow, Blitzum V2. Super heckin' appreciate that. Want to do a raid message? You know what? Sure. Let's do a raid message. We've got a bunch of people now with the emotes, so... You know what? I am out of time to actually think of one. So we're out of time to think of one. So we're just gonna go in blind. All right. Thank you guys again. Let's go say hi to Tikri. Bye bye.